G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? What's going on? Vongo first, Dex second, Oki third. Oof. Very nice. We got some things that we need to get put into our playtest build tonight. Things like a credits page, like adding in the credits, and updating NPCs to be less likely to purchase things that are too expensive compared to market price. Honestly, once that's done, it's basically just artsy stuff that I want to get done for the demo. And fixing any bugs that are reported. So, we shall see. You want me to hydrate? I can do that for you. I can do that. You gave me late. I thought you had died. Gamer's just been a lurker of late, that's all. No biggie. No biggie. Let's do a game duel while these ads go through. We'll go Outer Wilds first, because that's what I was watching Finn play. First person before 2019. I'm confused by this. I'm very confused by this. Sometimes this says, like, sometimes this is orange, other times it's red. So I'm confused. I don't know if orange means, hey, it was released like this year or before this year, but like for early access, but it was actually released later. Who said that? What's this new badge you got? You got a raider icon? What's... This badge was earned by someone subscribing or gifting a sub to any Arc Raiders broadcast during the campaign period. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. How could I not know? First person single player. Let's say it's a puzzle game. What's that game called? Superliminal. Right, still puzzle indie. Okay, so it's a comedy first person before 2019. Postal 3. It's not a shooter. It's before 20. See what I mean? Now it's changed to orange. It was red for before 2019. Now before 2011 is orange. Is it saying that I'm like within 5 years or something? Like I'm within a range? Okay. Okay, I see. I see what we've got here. It's gonna be first person and third person. It has... It's an indie? First person, third person? Before 2011? First person, third person puzzle before 2011? This is... Why is it this always gets me? I'm just going to go find the year and guess some stuff. Let's go Oblivion. Alright, 2006 is the year we're looking at. So I think orange, I think yellow for the year means we're within 5 years. Like up to 5 years away. Yeah, cool. First person, third person, something. What? First person, third person isometric? It's not an RPG or a shooter though. Is this Roblox? Don't tell me it's Roblox. Thank God. Okay. How's it going? It's going good, Oki. How are you doing? Thank you for pinning as well. Platform puzzle. And it's not Prince of Persia. Platform puzzle in 2006. It's not Portal, because that's not... Well, actually, it could be. Well, it's not Portal 2. We know it's not Portal 2. I don't know, I think this one we've lost. Bingo banga bongo. I don't want to leave the jungle. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I know that song from Fallout. How you doing, Ermine? What's going on, Bok? I need to open this up. Back to Arch after a week-long Fedora excursion. Nice. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Let me just get this set up so that it's done. Done and set up and ready to go. Doing great. Got my dual PC Linux set up. All good. Just changing software right now. Nice. Love to hear it. I just can't with flat packs. I know. How many times have I said, don't use flat packs? They suck. There's a reason I don't use them. The only flat packs that are good are the ones from IKEA. Okay? That's it. It's not Conkers. Is it Harry Potter? No. It's not Star Wars. It's a comedy. I don't know. What is it? Raymond Raving Rabbids. How is that a comedy, please? Couldn't get Trilby to work on anything but Flatpak right now. Found a sick new launcher today called Vicine. And it works like Raycast for macros. Works like Raycast for macros. Launcher. What? Rabbits is a comedy. Those games annoyed me. Trilby is a screenwriting software. Oh. Yeah, I think like a lot of stuff like that is going to be very specific. Like if it, yeah, it's not going to be usable for the most, like on Linux for the most part. You have to get it through a very specific source because it's not something that's commonly used. It's not something that a lot of people are kind of dealing with. Raycast is an app launcher for Mac OS, but with extras like clipboard history and calculation and stuff. I'm writing on the screen now. What up, Twig? How are we? What's been going on? This needs to be... How do I have the credits set up? I've just got a text file, don't I? Yeah, so I've just got a text file at the moment. So probably what I need to do, first off, is under my export, I need to go credits txt. And put that in both of those. Oops. I broke it. Trust me to break a well-tested piece of software. Local state nvim swap. Okay. Where is it? There we go. It's Fedora any good. I want to switch to. But I never got the VR stuff to work, so I'd switch back to Linux Mint. Interesting. Settled on portable Python. Oh, for your thingamajig. You just spent the past 3 hours working out how to package the server and client so you can host your own server. Yep. Yep. What is missing A? Ah. 504. Ooh. Ooh. GitHub is having issues. Come on. Get to it, GitHub. Someone vibe coded on main again. Could you imagine if Microsoft started vibe coding GitHub and then they released something that caused all GitHub repositories to just get
GitHub
wiped?
equals issues equals bad.
Could you imagine that? Yeah, GitHub's down. Like, has this just happened? Yeah, this just happened like 30 minutes ago. Glad I grabbed the portable Python when I did. Yep. Website. So I think it's just the website.
504 gateway timeout. The server didn't respond in time.
Yeah, but it's not like it's hitting the 2-minute timeout or anything. Well, that's unfortunate. Sucks to be whoever's working at GitHub right now. Sucks to be someone that uses GitHub right now. It's fantastic having my own private Git repository, unaffected by Microsoft's vibe coding shenanigans. Good stuff. But yeah, no one's reported anything big yet, so I figure if I can get this done before anyone reports it, I'm good. Because currently there's no credits. Kind of blanked on that, so we're going to get that done right now. Open credits file with file access read. Now the good thing is I don't need to put in a check for this. I mean, I guess I don't even need it, to be honest. I guess like set up a scroll container and then just put everything under here and like lay it out how I want. And now I don't need to worry about stuff. Where was it? Export. That's right. But yeah. Anyone play tested yet?
Lol, Fortnite is having issues too.
Ha! Is it just Fortnite or is it Epic as well? Okay, Epic's fine. Bab's fine. Okay. Okay. Ooh! Ooh, new limited time free stuff. You got a medieval village, you got a mechanic girl, and you got a realistic lab. This medieval village is fantastic. It's all modular pieces too, so you can like create a bunch of different stuff. Hell yeah. Roblox is too. We going for Cloudflare round 3. Oh, that's funny. You got Mechanic Girl. I got Control Rigged. Oh, this one's good because it's not just an Unreal Engine. You can actually get the OBJ and the FBX file directly, so then you can import it into Blender, customize and whatnot, or just import it straight into Godot. You don't have to worry about doing the whole, export from Unreal Engine shit. Yeah. Good stuff. And then there's this one where you have to export it from Unreal and yeah. Fair enough. Let's see if there's any issues with Cloudflare. A fix has been implemented and we're monitoring the results. Okay, so there was a Cloudflare issue. For the last 2 hours and 20 minutes or so, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Cloudflare is investigating intermittent issues with network performance. Customers might observe errors. We are working to analyze and mitigate this problem. Yeah. Okay, GitHub's back now. Ooh. Vicine. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it was a Cloudflare issue, Bok. Very confident that it was a Cloudflare issue. High performance native launcher for your desktop, built with C++ and Qt. It comes with a rich set of built-in modules and can be easily extended using the TypeScript SDK. Yuck. Drawing inspiration from the Raycast launcher, Vicine provides a smooth compatible extension API, allowing reuse of many existing Raycast extensions with minimal modification.
Is it bad? I kinda like when there are network issues. Just me, no.
So, what's it? Yeah, no. I'm perfectly happy. I'm perfectly happy with my setup here. It's just the applications and programs that are installed, and that's it. I don't need it searching the internet for me. No. PayPal is having issues, and so is Twitter. Of course. It's funny watching people use their shit. Not using the picture search either. Yeah, it's weird. Also, White Blue, how you doing? How you going? You get done? You can do stuff like search a calendar with it and instantly join meeting links from it. I don't have anything in my calendar, and if I was going to have stuff in my calendar, it would be on my phone. And if I was going to join a web, like a video call or something, it would probably be just through like browser or something, because things like Teams and Slack and stuff, in my experience, don't work well with Linux. Do stuff like search calendar, yeah. Nothing to search.
I use Twitch a lot, but has there ever been an issue where they had server issues that rendered live streaming not possible? Just wondering.
I don't think so. There's been issues where they've suffered like a DDoS attack and streaming was degraded. So you would have people that would have like a 40-second delay because of the DDoS. But fanfiction net is down. The fuck is that? I'm assuming it's a place where people submit fan fiction for other people to read. Was there for that? The Twitch DDoS? Yeah. Like, it happens more often than people think. Like, there's times where people will be in my chat and they'll be like, man, I've got a 30-second ping. It's like, refresh the page, and if it goes back up to that, the Twitch server is probably getting hit with the DDoS. So, not much we can do. Artworks. What if I go a grid instead? My sleep demon is down. It's weird that not all Cloudflare sites are down, just some. Well, like, not all websites protected by Cloudflare run through the same Cloudflare servers. Like, it's a distributed network. If one part of the network comes down, it's fine. Like, majority of it still runs. It's only when they deploy like a misconfiguration to all of their servers that type of stuff happens. In this case, if it's a network issue with like one of their server farms, that's when it would be an issue. I'm assuming they reroute incoming requests to other servers when DDoS happens. No. Because, like, you can't do that because you would have to identify legitimate traffic and redirect that. You can't just redirect all traffic, because if you do, all you're doing is sending the DDoS to a different server. Even some hosts on some of the same servers in the same location. Yeah. So then everything just slows down. Yeah. Yeah. So what they'll have is they'll have load balancing, which will help with DDoS attacks. So like once somewhere's getting overwhelmed, they'll be like, it'll start sending stuff elsewhere, but it's not going to send the majority of it. It's going to keep the majority of it and be like, all right, I'm overwhelmed. I need some of you to like go elsewhere. They'll have that kind of load balancing, but that server is still going to be getting slammed more than it can handle. Do I want this to be a grid? Does DDoS also affect Ethernet? Yeah. Yeah. A DDoS attack is just servers receiving an overwhelming number of requests. It doesn't matter if it's receiving them by Wi-Fi or Ethernet. The server gets hit, and then anything requesting stuff from the server is like delayed because the server's overwhelmed. I think I need both of these to expand. Probably put a 24 separation in the middle. 48 high. I could have this one be artwork. Have it centered. Have it larger. And then I can also put a background image there as well. Or like put some images in there. Make it a control instead of just a label. Have the label in the control, and yeah. In regards to attacking a Wi-Fi server though, same thing. Well, yeah, like if the server, like, you're not gonna have a server that's just running on Wi-Fi because Wi-Fi is just slower than Ethernet. Ethernet's gonna be faster no matter what. But you've got to remember, when you request something from a server, like a remote server, you're not hitting the server directly, you're routing through a bunch of other stuff. So there's going to be something that like hits the server via Wi-Fi, but that thing will be connected by a shit ton of cable elsewhere along the path. Seems to be more and more servers going down. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. If the stream goes down, you can blame Cloudflare. Good bot? Yeah, Seribot is amazing. I need to set up something like that for my Kick stuff. And they push an update that hasn't been tested again? Probably. Probably. They did say that they tested a... They deployed a fix that they're currently monitoring. So... not looking good. You happy with me just putting your Twitch username in there, Dex? Cool. Lequa. Yeah. That will need to be updated to like season 1. Comb the beard? Comb the beard? How dare you request something so disgusting? You feel it. Alright, let's go. Nice. Comeliness is close to beardliness. This is true. You're saying your own beer is disgusting. To that I say, how dare you call your own beer disgusting? I mean, anything attached to any human is disgusting. Like, let's just put it that way. Humans themselves are inherently disgusting. This is why I'm not attached to anybody, because then I'm not attached to something disgusting. Yeah. 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 You filthy limb trees. That's true. That's true. Self-sufficiency is the way to go. I'm actually an earthworm. I think I had too much for dinner. G'day, Cam. How you doing? I had a whole tin of biscuits. You have any vanilla slices left? I haven't had vanilla slices in fucking ages. 5:28 a.m. First call out. Oh. 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 Me and my Red Bull are having a great time. I don't think you are. Drinking Red Bull without vodka? Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Just drinking straight mixer? Ew. I love that episode. I love that episode. That is a great episode. What did you have for dinner? I had a burger. I had some veggies. Followed it up with some ice cream. Orange juice, pizza. You said there was no alcohol on this cruise. Look, they've got screwdrivers. No. That's just orange juice. What, the mixer? Yeah, people drink it. People drink it. I want to add texture rect. Keep aspect centered. Water? Like from the toilet? That's a different movie. That movie's going the other. Not having a great time. Got a priority 1 incident and having to wait for a sheet to be sent to me on who to call. Call your boss who didn't give you this information before putting you on call. And have them deal with it. You just drink V8 veggie juice at breakfast every day? Nah. 1 coffee and then a bunch of water. What do I want to do here? I feel having it stretch all over. Let's see. What artwork do we want? We can go. Oh, we can go Bobble Russ. Why is that not increasing in size? I'm making tiny progress on my game, but kind of good for not working on it forever. Nice. Yeah, you just gotta keep at it. Whoa. Why? Why? Just why? I think I need to change this. Like, I just want it to be a container, but without all the extra BS. You know what I mean? 50 streams, what award do I get? So that means you've been here a bit under a month. What you get, Cam, is the satisfaction of knowing that you've been here for almost a month straight. Yep. It's true. So I think we could go margin container. Okay, set your min height to be 200. 688. Yeah, no, I need you to shrink end. Yep. Cool. Copy. Paste. I want to actually flip these. Models. We can set these two. Let's have a label. We say the font size. $48. You've been told you today's plan for the next Godot Fest con. I've heard it on stream, yes. Yes, I have heard it. This is interesting. Should we set on verified after verification being given verified role. I've added that verified role now, so you should be able to see. Welcome. Cinti Kenny. Bobbleheads. NPCs and environments. Furniture and modified bobbleheads. Hypnotic games. Let's go hypnotic. The question is, do I want these to be centered? I think so. Or do I do B-box container. Where we do... No. Drink begin. You. I don't get it. None of these are that large. So why? I tell this to expand. Does it expand? That doesn't make sense. What are you doing? Anyway. Nah. Because what I'd need to do is I'd need to... I mean, I could set up another grid. Like, put a grid container there. We say UB2. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. U. That. Go left. U. That. Go to left. You are that and right. You're that and right. No, why do you expand to the wrong size? That's not how it works. You only expand to that size if something's forcing you to. This is given this size, 206.88. Is it this? This being a pain in the ass? No, this is fine. Shrink center as well, so... What's forcing it to expand to that? There's nothing doing that. This thing is stupid. Silly layout. Silly, silly, silly. These two here. Bottom. Top. So you can do that kind of thing. Hmm. Do I even need to list out what they, like what's been used? Can't I just do this? Right? Why is your layout being all freaking weird like? We can have you center. Then we can get rid of that. Copy you, paste you there, change you to models. And these ones, what do we want to use for models? What's a good icon to use for models? We can use that one. There we go. Duplicate this one. So what's next? Background music. Then go music. Probably change these. I don't have a musician. We go. Clayton Kaufman. I go soundcloud.com, Clayton Kaufman. Clayton Kaufman. Manage preferences. Home choices. What was it? Because I know I got it off Open Game Art. It might not be here anymore. Yeah, it's this one. Music. Buy something. Looped. Yes. Format. Bossa Nova, elevator music, etc. You can store what else you want. 2 free versions. Normal radio. Being played through all their speakers. Feedback's highly appreciated. Bitcoin donate if someone is copyright attribution notice. I mean, it's CC0, so I don't need to give you any. Want this to wrap. SoundCloud. Let's be Fredokia Light. Fredokia or Fredoka? Fredoka Light. Fredoka Light. GitHub Afontia Fredoka 1. Hang on. Yeah, Fredoka Light. The Fredoka project. Afontia Fredoka 1. Do I need to include these links? I don't think I do. I don't think that's something I'm bothered with at the moment. These ones here, so we can go font. What up, Sizzler? Networking sucks. Networking does suck. Are we talking about computer networking or business networking? Because they both suck. I'm also learning how insufficient Godot's types are. Yep. Multiplayer system is using 6 kilobits a second per peer for rollback. Yeah. Give me a game, Sizzler. Give me a game. And I think I know what it's going to be. Yep. All right. So this one here, before 2016, it's probably 2010 or earlier because it's not yellow. We can try Assassin's Creed. All right, 2007. So it's 2002 to 2007. I'm pretty sure. Not first person or third person. So let's try. What would that be? Age of Empires 4. All right, correct franchise. That's going to be Age of Empires 3. Each package is about 72 bytes, which on its own isn't horrible, but can probably be done smaller. Yeah. All right, so we're now looking for after 2005, 2011 or like later, earlier, depending on which way you look at time. Not isometric. So Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Alright, somewhere between 2018 and 2024, probably, or 2023. Third person. Or side view. Okay. And it is a shooter. For Division 2. Alright, it's Ubisoft third person shooter. Okay. Is this gonna be an Assassin's Assassin? Which one? It's not Black Flag. Black Flag wasn't there. No, Rogue. Okay, it's not an Assassin's Creed, but it is a shooter RPG. So, Ubisoft third-person shooter RPG after 2019. Far Cry third-person. I think it is. This be Far Cry 6. Alright, so it's 2020 Ubisoft third-person single-player multiplayer co-op shooter RPG. Sci-fi stealth open world. Sci-fi stealth open world. What was their battle royale? It won't be a battle royale. The battle royale has its own icon. So this won't be that. What would it be? Is it the Division? Nah, we've already guessed the Division 2. It's nothing Tom Clancy related. Not Tom Clancy, not Assassin's Creed, not Far Cry. Sci-fi open world stealth. That's the part that's tripping me up. Like the stealth. Oh my god. X-Defined is too new and also first person. Obvious Trials Evolution. know if it's a shooter RPG. Watch Dogs. Let's try Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs 2 or Watch Dogs Legion, Roland? Which one? Exactly, what's newer? It's gotta be Legion, right? I haven't heard of Watch Dogs having a new one come out for ages. Nicely done, Roland, you fantastic gedunt you. Look at that. Look at that. Kick coming in and just showing Twitch how it's done. Damn. Pick up your game, Twitch. Get on it. Come on. What the shit? I said Watch Dogs. You said it. You said it after Roland and Kick. Okay. 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 Just saying. I can see both chats. You can't. For now. For now. I'm working on getting both chats. Don't let the gambling site gaslight you. Exactly. Don't let the gambling site gaslight you. Go for the one that allows people to do calls to violence and promote SA and whatnot. You know? Go for that one. It's obviously better. I even have enough points to say here we go again. Keep 100, Kick his piece of shit level. Honestly, Bok, all the platforms are pieces of shit. Okay? They're just pieces of shit in different ways. Again, you don't want to be one of those people that's like, I'm gonna boycott this group because of this reason, but I'm not gonna boycott these other groups even though they're doing stuff equally as terrible. Because it's like, I don't support what they're doing. I'm fine with what these people are doing though. Yeah. But I can do with less crypto scammers in my life. Dude, do you know how much crypto scamming goes on Twitch? There's so much. Which is not nearly as bad as Kick, in my opinion. Not saying they're great, but Kick is another level of bad. So, they're different reasons for being bad. So Twitch is bad because Twitch itself, it doesn't care about how its moderation is enforced. Okay? It will happily let people get away with things that are extremely bad if it means Twitch keeps making money. And they will only do something if there is a large enough public outcry. So, yeah. On the bright side, I got network usage for a single peer down from 50 kilobits a second to about 70 kilobits a second. Nice. Nice. The only thing people dislike about Kick is the fact that they're backed by gambling. And it's like, alright, well, you got gambling, which is bad. But then you got Kick, then you got Twitch that's like, these people that committed SA on stream or at our events, we're not going to ban them permanently, we're just going to give them like a few days ban. And then there's a huge public outcry and they're like, alright, we'll ban them for a week. And then there's an even bigger public outcry and they're like, fine, we will permanently ban them. It's like, that's what you should have done initially. They're enough for the gambling crypto bubble, so that's enough for me to not use it. So you're not using Kick because of the gambling crypto stuff that goes on the platform. Does that mean you're fine with SA and calls to violence and such? Because that's what Twitch lets people get away with. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You can't be against one company because of something you dislike, but happily use another because they have something else that you also dislike. You know? You can't be caught on... You either don't support any, or you support one because you keep using that service and not the other because you don't want to use the service for those reasons. So there's nothing Kick would ban you for that Twitch won't. I mean, give it, like, all you need to do is look at some of the top political streamers. They have said a lot of stuff that should have been perma-bans straight away. They haven't gotten anything. There was Nina Lin, who should have been permanently banned immediately, but they were given a few days suspension, and then they came back and they were stealing things on stream, and they still didn't get a perma-ban. And then after they came back, then they finally got a perma-ban. Kick is just completely hands-off. That's arguably worse a lot of the times. Kick isn't completely hands-off. Kick's not completely hands-off. If you break the law while streaming, Kick will ban you. That's just a legal requirement. That's just them making sure that they're not involved. Like, they can't be caught for anything illegal. Alright? And then it's up to you to moderate your community. So, for example, I moderate my community, so none of the stuff you're complaining about happens on my Kick streams. Simple. My Kick stream is the same as my YouTube. Same rules apply. Yeah, they're hands off until they're sued. Yeah, that's every business. Like, some companies are hands on until they're sued. You know, like taking all of your stuff until they get sued not to. So. Like, all I'm saying is you can't boycott one company that's got some bad stuff and not boycott another company that has some bad stuff, because then it indicates that you're fine with what the other company's doing because you're not boycotting them. Yeah, you've got more leniency to what they're doing and what they let slide. They're blissfully ignorant on purpose until they get criminally charged. Yeah. They are happily ignorant. Most of my sound effects are from Pixabay. I like that. So we can duplicate this one again. I think I need to change these. Art bowls. What was it? Font. Let's just go Jackie Jawbreaker. And then duplicate this. Make you Officer Oscar. And you can be sound effects. Oh, whoops. Read that. That's sound effects. Do I want you to be Officer Oscar, or do I want to keep it there? We'll keep Jackie there. Keep Jackie there. I have to do a tactical filament reload on my 3D printer soon because I thought I would have enough filament on a spool for a 7-hour print. Spoiler alert, I don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. You're going to have to pause it and then restart the print, and that's going to cause the print to go bad, and things are not going to come out right, and you're going to have to restart. Sizzler, what are you doing? Yeah, so we have Jackie for those. Copy this. And we'll change this to... what? Hypnotic and Pixabay. Let's do that. 7 hours and 30 minutes so far. And this is what I'm at. So it's not a 7-hour print. It's a 10.5-hour print. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. It's a very small amount of filament. That's really not good. Ah. Ow. Ow. That hurt. I don't think that'll last 3 hours. I don't think it will either. I think they're going to have to stop and restart. I guess what I could do now... add a HBox container, add a not a control, so they're 48 apart. Oh, almost 48 exact. Damn. 24 apart. What I can do under here is I can put 3 texture wrecks. I can have this one expand, this one expand, shrink begin, you shrink end. And then we want to get... Oh yeah, g'day you gunts, how yous doing? What was class about today? Did you manage to teach people? Because if you did, I'd be surprised. Yag does not seem like someone that would learn. They don't learn from their mistakes, from what I've heard. Where did I hear that? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. Am I making it up? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm just getting the credit stuff worked out. But we have our playtest. Yeah, our playtest is going. So go wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. You can request access. If you're friends with me on Steam, I can send you an invite specifically to you. But yeah, we've got like 35-ish people currently in the playtest, and there's like 50 plus people waiting to access the playtest. So, yeah. Just did some sprite work stuff for my current minigame replication. Other than that, not much. Nice. Nice. I like it. We've added a lot of stuff to our game. I've got some mustache hairs that are being very, very wild at the moment and messing with my nose. So, yeah. Let's see. We don't need to do that. Test. So you can see in the top left, we've got a little task system when you first start a new game, and it will run through each of those things for you to do. Our bobbleheads and our cards all have a brand new indicator. So you open the bobblehead, and a crown comes down and says that it's new. And the head now bobbles as you walk around. I don't have a bobble function, so you can just like bobble it by waving it around. Yeah. We got a fire going in the furnace. Yeah, yeah. And if I throw the bobblehead in, you can see the fire like flare up for a second. It's like, whoa. Why haven't you been deleted? You should be deleted. That should be deleted. Why is the Godobble still there? Why is the Godobble still there? End bubble destruction. That doesn't get gold anywhere. There we go. There we go. I had a student not check in on their print, so I had to resect a large filament tumor from the nozzle. That's horrible. That's horrible. Filament load was a success. About another meter left of filament. Damn. If you need to raid and run, please go for it. If you got things you need to take care of, or food you need to have, or sleep that you need to do, you know, go for it. There he goes. Sweet. And now I need 3 icons. $200. Need to catch up on some Z's. Gonna crash out. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Great to have fantastic Gedunticles here. Ordered a bunch of filament too, but it won't be here for another week. I think a meter will do you fine for a week. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Godot bot? Does that Godot bot have Godum? Godot gum. Godum. Or Gumdo. The Godot bot has Gumdo. Instead of Gumbo, Gumdo. Instead of gum, it ends with dough. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. That's all I can do. Gidum. Did you bring me the gigum? What? Gidum. I need icons. Blender icon. Never seen Night at the Museum. I have, but it was so long ago and I didn't really pay attention. So... I think I have the... Godogo. Remove those for now. So I don't have the Godogo. Get PNG. Save it. I'm calling it the Godogo. Okay. You can't do anything to stop me. Critter. Critter was the other one. I really need to get around to making my website so that I can get a press kit hosted somewhere for my games and whatnot. So much that I need to do and no time to do it. Why do I overwork myself? just so you're aware, I don't overwork myself. Okay. Because fun fact, you're apparently supposed to include the license with the engine, despite it being MIT. Reminds me that I need to add Godot's license to my credit section. I don't know if you need it in the credit section or if you just need it like in somewhere that's easily accessible in games file. So like if you have it in the game, like where the game files are. So for instance, on Windows, it would be inside the user app data. On Linux, it would be inside the users .local share folder thing. I don't think you need to have like a link to the file or anything like that specifically in there, specifically visible. It just needs to be somewhere on the system that's easily accessible. Yeah. Okay. That's where I throw all of my other license work. All of the stuff that I've used, there was Dex and Laquan that are in the credits for the artwork. There's Kenny and Cinti that I've listed as 3D models, as well as myself. I'm not specifying specifically what models or anything like that. I'm just saying we're using Cinti assets, we're using Kenny assets, that kind of stuff. And then under the sound effects, I'm just saying Hypnotic and Pixabay, because I don't need to credit anything I got from Pixabay. Like, their license says that you don't need to credit it, but it'd be appreciated. So instead of having like 30 different links or 30 different random accounts, I'll just be like, I got them off, like they're from Pixabay. This one here is Critter. Cut this one. Paste it here. Cut that. Paste it here. Why is he convenient with my credits? Because he hasn't sent me voice lines. If you want some good voice lines, Sizzler, send them through. Yeah. I know what kind of voice lines you're after. Hey there, were you just shooting at me? Naughty. That's the type of stuff you're looking for, isn't it? I literally had you marked down to in the to-do list as written down but not sent for like 2 months. Nice. Nice. That's right, it's the Godogo. Alright, let's see how that looks. Dar winning. Are you winning? Or are you dar winning or are you dar losing? Bet you never heard that before. Welcome in, you good dunce. How's things? What's the Happa Haps? We're setting up our credits right here. Sound effects doesn't really fit. Might just change that to SFX. Is it clear? Do I need a bit more of a space between them so that we know that artwork, models, music, font, sound effects? Played some RV there yet? And it was splitting my sides. I hope everyone is having a good day here. We're having a fantastic day, Darwin. We have our playtest underway. If you would like access at some point, go to the pinned message wish list and then request access. Yeah. Plan on making a tutorial, but I need to actually plan it out. Maybe then I'll send you the voice lines. Sure thing. I'll believe it when I hear it. Ha! Ha ha! It's a voice actor joke. Because I'm not actually going to hear it. It'll be, I would see it because you're going to have them written down. Ha! My jokes are terrible tonight. Boom, done, I can't wait. Nice. Nice. Or something like that. How you doing, New Jank? Doing okay? Good to hear. Just don't make them be a single file, because I've made that mistake once before and wasted half an hour digging through a 2-hour-long audio file, splitting them out. Why would anyone do that? One file per dialogue. Like, if the dialogue's not connected, make it a separate file. Because you're not going to use one file in the game. Come on. It was about 6 takes each. I need to hide Discord as well. Where's the main menu? Discord visible, true. There we go, that'll work. Actually, I make it a single script for my game. Why waste so much space with lots of files? So, what, whenever you play audio, you tell it a specific point to start and how much to play. It's like, okay, I need to change the audio for the very first line. And then after you change that audio and it's like shorter, you're like, all right, now I have to go through and I have to change the start of everything. Audio sprites code all in one file, including settings and saves. Yeah. I think that's clear enough as to who's what. Is it Kenny or Kenny NL? Because like I know the website's Kenny NL, but in credits, are they fine with Kenny? It's just Kenny, so refer to them, but don't use their logo. Yeah, exactly. I'm not using their logo. Something like that, yeah. As per their attribution agreement. Well, I don't have to provide attribution. That's the thing. They're CC0 license, meaning I don't have to provide any attribution to them. But I'm going to. Like, Cinti Store. Let's have a URL called Kenny's Input Prompts. FAQ. You know, I was trying to write a character that sounds Australian when one of the lines is Titan incoming. Try not to turn into a pile of ash this time. Titan incoming! Don't be such a baby. Two types of licenses available. Standard. Time purchase. It's very. License, perpetual right specific pack. This license is great for those who need a couple assets, not interested in recurring subscriptions. Time purchase ruler. Oh, wow. That was a yawn. I should go Titanfall 2 route and have robots that just make barely distinguishable as English sounds. Nah. Indemnify us, our employers and agents against third-party claims or proceedings based on or arising dealings with the assets through violation of this EULA. This includes indemnifying against all losses, costs, expenses, and legal fees arising from those claims or proceedings. In the Australian consumer law that applies to standards assets to you, and the provisions under the warranties and liabilities heading do not exclude, restrict, modify the agreement. Yep, that's fine. What up, iHeart? How you doing, you done? Having a fantastic night, are you? Or morning, I should say. Yeah? Had your coffee? Cool. Having my coffee, but so far it's not working. Fair. I need to double check something. Bangers font, Kenny license. Let's see here. Am I still logged in? I'm still logged in. I'm gonna do move this over here. Move this back. And what I want to do, this one here, downloads. Source files, that's what we want. Cool. Working on some brainless video editing, which is going well. Making a montage of all the games I made in 2025. I have 21. Nice. Very, very nice. It's my wake-up routine to see him. But he has been out all week. Ah, yes, booyah. Yep. Forced to get out of bed because of booyah stream. Like 5 projects I've started this year. Man, I don't feel like I've done that much now. I've worked on Bobble Shop Sim and some other stuff earlier in the year. And the Jern Jam. That was it. That was it. This is not 21 project. This is not 21 finished projects. Just started. Ah. Okay. I don't feel as bad now. I don't feel as bad now. Yeah. I did jams. Yeah. I did a couple jams. Yep, we did iHeart. We did. That's 3 games. It's 4. There was iRad's jams. That's 5. I think I've worked on 5 games this year. No, 6. 6 games I've worked on this year. One of them was the start of my roguelike that I want to make, but then I realized that was too large for me to start doing. Jiggle Jam. I'm considering Jiggle Jam just Bobble Shop Sim, considering that's where Bobble Shop Sim started. So, it's the same. One and the same. They're like 6 major game jams in the span of a couple months right after another. Yeah. Yeah. I think next year, after I've created a couple of my systems, because I'm not going to start working on my roguelike straight away, I'm going to make systems first. Once I've made a few of my systems, then I'm going to start doing game jams and like using those systems, just pull them in, and then get an idea of how I need to change them and customize them and make them more reusable across projects. And after I've done that a few times, then I'll start the roguelike. Yeah. I have one project that has 3 distinct phases. So each of those I count as a game. Okay. Okay. I can see that. Ah, that's what I was doing. A whole new gameplay asset. But same base mechanism. Yeah, yeah. That's what I do. Unzip. We're there. This is interesting. There is no license. Huh. That's interesting. That's odd. I would have thought Cinti's assets would have come with a license file to include. Apparently not. Apparently not. I should probably check, like, Pixabay license. I want to do game jams. My creativity has been full set on Dead Zone. That I can't think of anything else. Skipped out on most of the jams this year to practice 3D modeling. Yeah, these... Huh. You don't need to create Pixabay or the contributor of content when you use it. So it's appreciated when you do, especially when the use is of an editorial nature, where photo credits customary. We provide credit in the following format. I think that's only if I'm specifying, like, you know, this image is by this person, or this sound effect is by this person, sort of thing. But doing that in game credits, it's like, doesn't mean anything because you can't see or hear it at that point in time. So I generally just put like Pixabay. Sound effects obtained from Pixabay. Should see my credits menu because it's exactly that. That's no. No. Like, the only thing I've done that for is here. So, like, because I only have one song. There's only one song. So, yeah. It's like, Buy Something by Clayton Kaufman. Yeah. And that's a CC0 song off Open Gamer, so I don't need to put anything there anyway. All of the stuff I'm using is either CC0 or I bought it off Cinti and they don't have a license or anything for me to provide, so I just say Cinti. I should probably... put it alphabetical. There we go. There we go. Ads coming in. Oops, that was wrong. So wrong. I don't think I need a forward slash on there. Whoops. Alright, while that runs, which shouldn't be too long, to be honest. Maybe it will be. It's doing fucking everything. Anyway. Game dull. Game dull. Game dull. Game dull. We just got our credits file updated. And now we're going to work on some NPCs. Yeah. Before 2020, sometime between 2015 and 2020. It's not third person, it's not Ubisoft. It's not a shooter or an RPG. Let's try The Witness. Okay, so it's a 2015 first-person single-player puzzle indie adventure. Probably sci-fi. I feel that's... No, not Talos Principle, because that has third person. A sci-fi puzzle game. Or an open world puzzle game. Or perhaps it's a mystery stealth puzzle game. What's a puzzle game from 2015 that's first person? You have no idea? What if it's... No. I was seeing if there was a game called Cantankerous. But no. Portal 2? But that would be a shooter. Yeah, it's a shooter puzzle platformer from 2011. First person single player puzzle adventure indie. That's not Firewatch. When was Superliminal? 2019 was Superliminal. So I think it's a sci-fi open world puzzle game. Which just sounds confusing. If it's not Source or Unity, then it's not Stanley Parable. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't Stanley Parable. Oh my god. Puzzle games are just slipping the mind at the moment. Most puzzle games I can think of are side view or isometric. Like Patrick's Parabox. Or G'day Ginger, how you doing? Fez, stuff like that. First person, let's just think of a first person game that is released in 2015. Good morn, Ginger. How is your fantastic morn? Been awake for 10 minutes, still a bit groggy. Get that coffee. Get that Coffee. It's not Escape Simulator. They don't have boxes. You don't do caffeine. Your loss. Your loss. What up, Stolen? Do you not sleep? iHeart does not sleep. This is confirmed. Just a little side note there. It's not actually confirmed. How you doing, Stolen? How's things? Saw Heart in like 3 chats yesterday, slept, and now in this chat. To be fair, I sometimes fall asleep at my desk on stream. See, I would do the exact same thing, iHeart. This is why I stand all the time. I ain't falling asleep when I'm standing, alright? Big brain. Feel like I'm bred. Feel like I am bred. 2015 exact. It's not too old, but yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's given us the year. Frictional Games. Oh my god, what's the game that they made? What's the one that Frictional Games did? It's I know it was like a really big one, like a popular one or something. Like everyone knows it. Oh my god, when I see the name of it, I'm gonna be like, yes, that's the one I was trying to think of. Puzzle adventure indie. Talos Principle. Talos Principle has third person. Was it Amnesia? It wasn't Amnesia, and also Amnesia's more like 2010, 2012 sort of thing. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I feel like I've heard of Frictional somewhere, but not sure. Yes, we have heard of Frictional. We have. They've popped up a couple of times. I just can't remember. And that's the part that I hate. Frictional Games. Oh my god, I know it. It's not Edith. No. Spent too long on it. I'm just gonna put in a couple of things. Any first-person game from 2015. I don't think it's Amnesia. Because, like, Amnesia: The Dark Descent was, like, yeah, 2010. HPL engine. It's not anything Amnesia. So what? It's a sci-fi... A sci-fi mystery? Sci-fi drama? There's 5 or so. It says it's the wrong franchise or saga. So it's not going to be anything Amnesia, because it's not part of that franchise. Um, we've probably had it before, and I heard it from that. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Sizzler. Started with an S. Sackboy. Soma! That's it! I knew it! I knew it! Thank you, Stolen. Oh my god. We had that one like 3 days ago. God. Sizzler. Alright, we're gonna start with Soma this time, okay? First person, single player, before 2015. What are we looking at? What do you think this is? Not puzzle, not indie. It could be... It's a single player game, so it could be... Oblivion. Ho ho! Look at all those details. First person, third person. The Game Bureau engine. It's going to be a Bethesda published game. This will be Fallout New Vegas. Oh, Fallout 3. Fine. Fine. It was a 50-50. Alright, it was a 50-50. Single player, not a shooter or an RPG. That cuts it way down. First person or third person. Or both, and has VR as well. Who knows? What's your next guess? I think we go with something like God of War, maybe? Oh, it's not a hack and slash. We know it's third person. That's confirmed. Kerbal Space Program. After 2015, it's not a sim or indie. I think this is going to be third person, first person, and isometric. What if it's... So it's not Unity. G'day, Code. How you doing? Doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Let's try... Back from my 3-month internet break. Ew, why would you do that to yourself? Yuck. See, I'm thinking like... Actually, no, it wouldn't be that. We could try... No, it's not an RPG. Starfield? No, it's not an RPG. And it's also not Bethesda. So, yeah. What if it's an Assassin's Creed? Black Flag. No, that's multiplayer. Not Ubisoft. It's not Sony. It's not Bethesda. We just need to start cutting down years. Let's go Cyberpunk to cut out some years. Okay, so it's sci-fi open world after 2020. Platformer sci-fi open world that has first person, third person only up. 2021 to 2022, first person, third person, probably isometric. You want to tell me hiding adventure is genre? No. We're hiding the adventure genre. Yeah. So yeah, it's got third person, it's got first person, probably. And it's probably got isometric as well. 2021, 2022 platformer. Is this gonna be Fall Guys? No. It's not indie. No. It's not indie. It's single player. Single player sci-fi open world platformer. Where's sci-fi open world? What? Single player sci-fi open world platformer. It's not Skate, that's for sure. Commitment, indeed, Ginger. Indeed. That's a fantastic look. Especially on all consoles. Yeah. Sci-fi's throwing you off. It's not Elden Ring. It's not Baldur's Gate. It's not Dragon Age. It's not a Battlefield. It's not a Call of Duty. It's not a Diablo 4. My God. It's not Only Up. It's not Chained Together. It's not Neon White. Ratchet and Clank. That would be a shooter as well, I think. Like, we can try it, but... Alright, we know that it's 2022. Single player 2022 sci-fi open world platformer on all consoles that has third person perspective and something else. I'm assuming it's first person, third person, isometric. Ow. That hurt. It's not puzzle. It's just platform adventure. It's not going to be a Resident Evil. It's not God of War, because that's a hack and slash. We've already tried Assassin's Creed. We know it's not an Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it won't be Sonic Frontiers. Star Wars? No. Star Wars wouldn't be a platform adventure. There'd be like shooting or hack and slash or something like that in there. Survival was 2022 though. I mean, at this point we may as well just guess it. It was Sonic Frontiers. There you go, Sizzler. You were right. It was Sonic Frontiers. Third person and side view. Oh. Sonic is sci-fi. It depends on what, like, yes, Sonic is sci-fi. Have you seen the crap that Eggman makes? Alright, credits are set up. How's the bobbles? The bobbles are going good. Bobbles are going very good. This is what we're going to work on now. Because there's nothing put into the bug report channel. Like bugs and feedback stuff yet. So yeah, I'm just going to continue working on this stuff. We need NPCs to be less likely to purchase items that are too expensive based on their market value. So, I'm thinking we need a function somewhere. Instantly turned off from Frontiers trailer. Like putting Koik art style in a realistic environment. Their art director had the weirdest trip. Or a vacation. Ah, comic. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to try that. You know? If I can't get yelled at by a Karen for a bobblehead that's too expensive compared to market, you can't. You can't. You know? Maybe in the release, we'll have it like pop up above their head. Yeah, like this kind of thing. It's just a bad idea to keep doing it for years and shipping it. I mean, clearly it works because they make a bunch of money from it every time. Like, can't really argue with the result. They could sell literal turds with the Sonic label. Yeah. Not the game, it's the packaging. Well, no. No. It is the game as well, because if the game was legitimately crap, then it would turn people off and it would like keep going downhill over time. Yeah. Like you can only do that so much until you've lost your entire fan base. Seeing Sonic Racing Cross World's success was pretty impressive. Yeah. So what we need... Let's see. Go figure, Frontier sold very well. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's under the take item. Let's take item check. I don't understand it, but maybe I'm old. Possibly. Possibly. I mean, you know, that's what happens with age. It's okay, Stolen. Not everyone can be like me and remain perpetually 26. It's okay. Okay? So up here, what we want to check acceptable price. Is price acceptable? Is price acceptable? What do we want to pass in here? I think we want to go display item data. Category? No, line item. This will be interesting, actually. It's going to be very interesting. I haven't reached the proper age to remain perpetually 26. A friend of mine turned 27 for the 12th time this year. Yeah. Yeah, they have mastered the ways. Yeah. I gotta say, it's very good. Like, once you know how to do it, it's amazing. Yeah. I'm still young and spry. Keep telling yourself that, Sizzler. I know how to do it. It's called gaslighting. No, there's no gaslighting involved in my method. Maybe humans require a different method, but me just being a floating head and hands, I don't require that method. I have like 2 feet and an arm in the grave. So I need to figure out how to do this. We're discussing our age. No, we're discussing how we remain perpetually 26 forever. Apparently humans require gaslighting to do it. Nicely done, Automod. Drinking the blood of children? No, that's for people that think they're going to be perpetually young. That's for politicians that think they're perpetually young, but they're actually just really old. Like, when they look in the mirror, they see themselves as young. Why did that get modded? Because the terms of service on Twitch is 13 plus. So if you put up a message that says, like, jokingly says that you're under that, not me, not any mods here, Twitch mods will take action. Twitch mods will step in and be like, oh, they've said they're underage. So, bye-bye to your account. How you doing, Jotson? Now, I have a question, Jotson. I don't have a custom shout-out for you. Don't have a custom shout-out. Especially since you can't validate with an ID, since you admit it's stolen. Exactly. Clearly over 30 on my stream for 2 years. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I need a custom shout out for you, Jotson. Give me one. Give me one now. My god, this stream is hopping with names. Yeah, it always is. We only have the most popular people on Twitch here. None of these weak streamers, you know. All roads lead to Hypno, you know it. People often ask me why I prefer to teach math instead of English. I tell them it's because fractions speak louder than verbs. That's a good one. That is a good one, Mike. Oh my god. That is fantastic. 26 is definitely the perfect age to perpetually remain at. Young enough to not have a bone break, but moving wrong. True. But old enough to know that, well, for most people, it's old enough to know not to be a dumbass. Phone plans become more expensive with 27. True. All names are good names. I don't know, iHeart. I could throw out some usernames that you would be like, yeah, no, those are not good names. Yeah. There we go. Let's grab this. And with that added, I now have a button. And whenever you pop up in chat or raid in, that will go off. Yeah. Cozy horror. Yep. Making a cozy horror game. I love that. I really love that idea. Has anyone else seen the gameplay of the fully AI game? Can we change mine now, by the way? As the game has a name. What's the name? What is the game name? I'll have to go into my file and change it, but... I saw some of it in a clip talking about it. It's not balanced at all. I can tell you that much. Oh, it is generic as fuck. Yeah. This thing. Something Codec or something. Codex Mortis. It's a Vampire Survivors like game called Codex Mortis. And like fucking Jesus Christ. The characters, like these characters don't walk. Like they don't walk at all. They just like bounce sort of thing to make it look like they're moving. But their feet just stay where they are. So there's no animation whatsoever. There's just images that flash and whatnot, and images that move. But it's very easy because it is unbalanced. And you can easily just crush stuff. Jotson raiding? What do you mean Jotson raiding? What are you doing? Your shout out has already gone off, Jotson. I'm not shouting you out twice. Also, I can't shout you out twice because there's like an hour cooldown and I've already shouted you out. But yeah, it's very generic and it's very easy to get very overpowered. This is the kind of shit that Tim Sweeney was referring to when he said AI is going to be in everything, so Steam should remove the made with AI tag. I don't think they should remove it. I think what they need to do is like have an even better tag. Ginger, can you send me that in Discord? Because I'm gonna have to go into the settings file and update it because my overlay doesn't update things dynamically at the moment. I need to change that. Why would they remove the tag? It's not in my games. Add a not AI tag. I think they would. I think they'd probably expand the tags. So instead of having like, made with AI, they would have a tag for, oh, Nerduino, what's going on? G'day, Gidunts. How are you doing? Fancy seeing you here. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hello, Entropic. How you doing? Tell us, what was the stream tonight, you nerd? What up, Lodok? How you doing? We were just discussing the game that was made 100% with AI. Yeah. We were imaging interstellar comet 3I Atlas. God damn. That's right. You've got that big outdoor telescope there in your backyard, and you like hook up to that to get stuff. Yeah. My God, I wish. I'm in an apartment and I've got trees either side, like out every window, so I can't even see the sky if I wanted to. How bad is it? This game is generic. 6x8 foot shed, but it's the dream for sure. Not big, it's a 6x8 foot shed. How many people have a 6x8 foot shed that they use for their like personal observatory? Come on. It's bigger than my house. But no, like this game, it's so like the characters don't move, they just like squish up and down as they like kind of go around the screen to kind of indicate movement. It's very unbalanced. You can get very overpowered and just win the game very easily. Stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's a novelty that's going to wear off. Are the face antennae part of your metamorphosis? No, Ro. We were actually talking about this earlier today. I'm growing this to 1 meter long so that I have a good enough reception to communicate with my home world. So an AI fever dream. Exactly. Exactly. An AI fever dream. Just watching the trailer, even the trailer is sooner or something. Yeah, it's 100% AI. I like the phantom floating head. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, that reminds me. I got some 3D art. Look at that. Look at my desk. Look at my 3D art. Look at it. It's so nice. It's so pretty. Just I'm fan. It's so good. So good. I love it. Anyway, I'm not taking credit for it. Okay, I found that on Shader Toy. Okay, it's this. Like, for what it is, it's very straightforward. It's very straightforward shader for what it is. The proper verbiage is yoink. I know, right? I know. But yeah, it's so good. And while we were looking for that, you know what else we found? Found this. This. Everything you see in here is a shader. Everything in that image is a shader. This is the making of video. Inigo Quiles. It is crazy. I'll never be that good. I give up. Yeah, this is exactly what they mean by no matter how hard you try, there's always going to be someone better than you. Voila. How long's the shader file? There's 4 different files. So this one here, basic utility functions, and also the camera setup, which is shared between the background rendering, buffer A tab, and the character rendering code, image tab. So you got the buffer A tab, renders the background, trees, ground, river, and bridge. The render uses super basic implementation, temporal aliasing, without color clipping or anything. Blah, blah, blah. Buffer B, depth of field on the background. So that's just like making it like blur out as it goes further back, sort of thing. And then you've got this part here, which you can see like this function here is doing the hair, it's doing the braids and whatnot. Yeah. And it's like, you can see right here, like, the shader file is 928 lines long just for this file. So yeah, there's that. To even animate the character and blink, that's just gross bragging. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is very much gross bragging. I've got a playtest going. Also, Nerdwino, if you need to go take care of yourself after you stream, go get food, go eat, all that kind of stuff. Take care of yourself. But we have a play test out. So if you go to our pinned message, wherever it is on your device, go to the Steam page, wish list, register for the play test. I'll approve more people later on. I think there's currently like 60 or 70 people waiting for access, and there's like 35 people already with access. So we're getting people in to test it and whatnot. But yeah, while I wait for feedback to come in, we're just working through the stuff for the demo. Is moving that big of a deal? When you're doing it by math, yeah. Somehow missed you had your demo out. Not demo, beta. It's a play test. It's a play test to figure out performance issues. So if you've got older hardware, let me know, because I want to make sure that it runs well on like a 1080. Yeah. Or a 1060. That type of stuff. So I can test on Mac. I don't have a Mac build. I'm not building for Mac either. I'll go back to sleep. Good night, Lodok. Have a good sleep. Enjoy. In my experience, the newest hardware has the most issues. Yeah. Yeah. I can't imagine it'll have that many issues. Like, it's not going to use a lot of RAM. It's sharing a lot of the same code and logic. Like, the only thing I can see being an issue is like the environment settings, like the clouds and whatnot, which I can just put stuff in the settings page to like disable clouds and just like a lower shadow detail and stuff like that. So yeah. But I'm working on this at the moment, trying to figure out the best way to have it so that an NPC will look at how much you're selling an item for. It will check that item's market price against what you're selling it for and what your store rating is. And it will determine, based on how different the market price is, if they are going to, like, if there's an increased likelihood they won't take it, versus, yeah, if it's too expensive, they're just gonna not grab it at all. If it's a bit more expensive, then there'll be like, 30% less chance they'll grab it, sort of thing. If it's 30% less, then there's like a little bit of a chance that it works. Or like a little bit more of a chance that they'll take it, like a 30% increase that they will take it. That type of stuff. It's a great card. What I could do, I could pull out my laptop and I could run it on my laptop, which doesn't have a GPU, and see how it works. And if it runs fine with just a CPU and integrated graphics, then I can be like, sweet, I'm done. Don't need to optimize at all. Dust off the voodoo card. You could build for web. I could build for web, but I can't host that build on Steam. And I don't want to deal with uploading it to two separate places, because then it's just it's more work. Yeah. Reduce it down to 1 thread in CPU. I mean, true. I wouldn't do that anyway, actually. Because I do have some code that uses a different thread. Like, where are we? So under here on our footpath, you see how I've got this running on a separate thread. So all of the NPCs are on a different thread. And that's where we spawn the NPCs into the game. They don't remain on a separate thread. But like handling spawning them is separate. Just so that like all of these timers, like all of this stuff takes care of separately, and then spawning the NPC. Yeah. That way the main thread doesn't need to worry about spawning stuff. What up, Kuko? How you doing? G'day, you done? Not sure if it would compile. I don't think it would. What up, Chris? Finally able to look away from the stunning mode. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you. It's if I straighten it out so that yeah. This one here. Right. But it like curves back at the moment.
Why are there so many cells down here?
Because it's hell. I don't know. The thing that I'm wondering with this is setting it up so like, I need to know what rarity it is when it's a bobble stand. So for example, we go into here, and we go to our bobble display. See, this thing here is a display, and it accesses these bobble stands, which are shelves. Why did you use air quotes? Are they not shelves? No. It's like a shelf would be like one surface that you like put things onto. These are like individual stands that you put a single bobblehead on, and it's like that thing there. So that's a stand, not a shelf, but it has the same functionality as a shelf. Whereas if you go into here, that's a shelf. Yeah. That's a shelf. Same functionality, it's just this can only hold one, and it can only hold bobbleheads, while the shelves can hold everything that's not bobbleheads or opened cards, basically. Cybernetic Gin live stream, awesome, you know it. You know it. That's not a shelf. This is a shelf. That's not a shelf, that's a door. I see you've played Shelfie Dory before. That's a good one. That's awesome. Shelfie Dory before. Ah, that's good. Typed as fast as I could. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Fastest jokes in the West here. Because display's not going to have action. Ooh. Ooh. Display doesn't have line item. Display does not have line item. We never set the line item on a display, do we? Do we? I think that's just left over from... So on shelf, we set it. Yeah, because it's interactable that has it. So it's not going to be display. What would this be? Because in here, we do a take item, and the take item Interesting. What a most appealing code shot. Was that the last page? Was what the last page? Talking about that one. That one's this one's messy. That entire evaluate state is messy, but it works. It works, and that's all it needs to do. It works, and it doesn't take like a shit ton of time to process it, so there's no real bottleneck there. Oops. But we evaluate. If we're taking an item, then we loop through and we take an item until we've taken all the items that we want to take. And then we check if the player is going to exit the store or continue to check out. And if they continue, yeah, goes from there. But I think I need to instead of take item, I need to do, actually let me check. Take item check. Display stocked shelves, take item, double display. Okay, so Yeah, we can do get stocked shelf. What we want to do is copy that, but instead of returning take item, we pick random, and that's all we do. Then up here, what we want to do is display get stocked shelf, and we do context get browse front, and then I can use it from there. Yeah, let's do a game door. We're gonna start with Sonic Frontiers because that screwed us last time. What viewport size do you all use for the game window in project settings? I default mine to 1080p. But what I'll do when I'm starting up, when my game is starting up, I'll check what the current display size is. If it's smaller than 1080p, then I shrink it down to that, or the next supported size that I have that's less than or equal to that. Otherwise, well, actually, no, I have it start in full screen mode, and full screen mode will automatically scale my UI and stuff. Yeah. Third person side view single player before 2022. I feel like even greater than 1080p, it shows up small. Before 2022, but it's red before 2022, so it's gonna be before. It's gonna be 2020 or 2016 or before. And so you can do like a Crash Bandicoot 2. Right, 98 to 2021. Third person side view. It's not a platformer. It looks like it's going to be sci-fi. Let's go like Slime Rancher 1. Okay, before 2017, so somewhere within 5 years of that, which means we're looking at 2012 up. 2012 to 2016. Metal Gear, third person side view. Honestly, I'd be more inclined to go like a Metroid. Yeah. It's not a Metroid. Because it needs to be a third person side view. What games have third person and side view? Tekken? Tekken's all side view, isn't it? Especially for like this time frame. I know there was the bowling one, but was there a Mega Man? I don't know. There's many Mega Man. Because they're men. Mega Men. Mega Men in games. Gamey games. RPG, strategy, adventure. RPG, strategy, adventure. Third person side view. Oh, oh, it's gonna be like Final Fantasy 13 or some shit. No, damn it. It's isometric. RPG, strategy, adventure, sci-fi, third-person side view. Single player. Yeah. Side view or no? Side view. Yeah. Third person, side view. Yeah, not sci-fi. Not sci-fi. It's open world. Open world fantasy. Could this be a Kingdom Hearts? Some indie game? No, it's not an indie game. If it was an indie game, it would have it listed as indie. None of side view. All right. What if it's... Where's the Game Boy side view? 2011 to 2016. Could it be? Could it? No, it's not going to be one of the Pokemon. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking it'd be one of the Pokemon, but it's not. The Game Boy Kingdom Hearts, I mean. No, that'd be isometric. I would imagine. We need to cut down the year. I feel like if we go 2014, 2016. Okay, so we're looking for a 2014 single-player, third-person side view RPG strategy adventure that is open-world fantasy. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Gadunt Club. We are fantastic Gadunts. What up, Justin? I see you got Steam page Bobble Shop Sim right up. Thank you very much. I think last time I caught the stream, it wasn't up yet, and neither was my games. Exactly. And we just got the playtest running today, so people can request access to the playtest. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're trying to figure out this game, and I got no idea. I think I'm just gonna guess. Like if I could remember 20 years ago. What year do you think it is, Medusa? just curious. What do you think the year is right now? Let's try... I don't know. Oh, South Park Stick of Truth. You pricks. I did not know that had third person. I thought that was only side view. Would never have gotten that at all. Jeepers. That's disgusting. That's horrible. This one got us last time? Yeah, it does. I thought it was side view only. Same here. Same here. There's probably like one specific fight that is third person. Combat side view, but the game isn't. No, the game is. Game is. Like, from what I remember of Stick of Truth. Unless I'm thinking... No, is it this? I'm thinking of the fractured butthole. I'm thinking of the fractured butthole. That's side view completely. This one. Was I? I'm trying to remember which one I played now. No, I played the Stick of Truth because I remember it was whole like wizard magic thing. I don't know. It's been so long since I played a South Park game. Yeah. That's the one I played a bit of, yeah. Want this to be, is price acceptable passing the shelf? Is acceptable. That's the attack where Cartman farts. Yep. Yep. It was so long ago. Yeah. 11 years. 11 years. I remember playing that game. It was so fun. Acceptable price will be a float. That needs to take into account what the rating is, but I can extend this. Yeah. Oh, Pepper! G'day, you dunce. How you bloody going? What were you up to tonight? Welcome in, y'all. We are updating Bobble Shop Simulator so that we can put up a new build tonight with some extra stuff that the playtesters can tell me have errors. Yeah. What were you doing? And we're talking about like South Park games and whatnot. South Park games are amazing. That's the general feel. There. If you need to raid and run Pepper, go for it. I understand. Don't even know. Just cleaning code. Nerd sniping myself into fixing things. Trying to get my TCP server back on track and working my way back to finishing crafting. Yeah, you gotta focus on one thing at a time, I think. Trying to do too much. Trying to do too much, Pepper. Actually, I'm gonna have some water. Gotta hydrate. Good stuff. Good stuff, that. So what are we doing? So we need to check... hydrate again. Alright. I'm gonna need more water after this. So we pass in the shelf. We need to look at the shelf.
Drink up.
You know it. As an Australian, I prefer to drink down, but, you know, you do it your weird Northern Hemisphere way. Working on database SQL, so I implemented that all with REST server. Then when I got to crafting an item, I got to the part where I needed a push message capability. So I've been moving everything over to TCP server and RabbitMQ and refactoring all the REST stuff to TCP calls. Yuck. Doesn't REST have a post or a put? So post will add something to a database through the API, and put will update something through the API. You don't want two protocols. Like, your networking call is going to be either TCP or UDP anyway. Like your API call to a Rust endpoint is going to be TCP anyway, isn't it? Let's see. Check store rating. TBI, to be implemented. Basically ditching all the headers and encoding as binary and gaining push capabilities through a single persistent socket connection. Okay. Yeah, it'd have to be byte arrays. And personality, TBI. And decides if store price is acceptable against market price. That's just a little note for myself so that when I'm implementing the store rating and the personality stuff for NPCs, to add it in. Yeah. One level lower than WebSocket, plain barebacking TCP socket. No. No thanks. I don't want to do that level of network programming. I'll cause someone's entire network to just, like, their Ethernet cable will just, like, turn into a flaming rope. And if they're sending it via Wi-Fi, I'll probably somehow get them electrocuted via a Wi-Fi signal if I try to do it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are a Gedunt. Everyone that follows is a Gedunt. G''DUNT. Make sure you wishlist and follow Bobble Shop Simulator on Steam. If you want a playtest, request access to the playtest. I'm granting like 10 people a day access to just, yeah. I'll probably have the playtest go until end of December. And then I'll stop it. So play it while you can. And then maybe I'll do another playtest mid-January. Yeah. But yeah. Get in. Thanks for the lurk, iHeart. Go find that door that your coffee is sitting on. People have no idea what we're talking about because they weren't here when that joke was made. I do all these thingies, so I guess I'm a Gedunt. You know it. You know it. One thing I am working on is setting up business cards that people can get that have that they'll be like a matte finish card, and they'll have like a smooth, shiny text that's like raised off that says "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then it will have their name printed on the card. Yeah. Yeah. That's my plan. G'day, I'm a Gedunt. Dustin. Biggest problem I have at the moment is each client and server connection also opens a few channels to RabbitMQ to consume chat messages from global private channels, and having issues cleaning up connection loops, etc. Just need to spend more time making sure loops don't run away. Well, if they're loops, I hope they don't run away. I hope they just come back to you. Ah, so quick. Actually funny. I'm glad I said something that was actually funny tonight, Medusa. What we need to do... I think I can go... base price variance. If I do 0.06, then based on the rarity, we adjust that. The rarity in the category, maybe. Do it based on the rarity. Actually, no. acceptable min-max. Acceptable prices. This needs to be an underscore. Sounds like you have a beat on it. I'll skip any follow-up jokes. I keep iterating and changing my systems, but I've learned so much with this project already. Yeah, nice. That's the main thing. You've learned a bunch and you can apply that to future projects as well. So... price will be float. We go game state, shop settings. Ah, shit. Sweet. I already have that function set up. I love it. I love it when I plan ahead and it ends up working out. I don't need to do that. I do need to do... Ooh, actually, this is something that I still need to set up. So this thing here... That's update market prices, which we don't need to worry about at the moment. What I need to do is take those, pop it down here, and go get market price. Okay. What up, Fanny Slam? G'day, you g'dunt. Dude, where's my car jokes side? That's an awesome feeling. It is an awesome feeling. Now I just need to hope. Like what I can do. Oh, that's right. It's an int. I like it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats being a Gdunt. Get out there. Tell people. Go up to them and say, G'day, I am a Gdunt thanks to the Fantastico Mustachio. And then if they're like, the fuck are you talking about? Just tell them to come to my Twitch channel and they'll be like, yep, I know that person. I've heard of them. They're huge. I cannot guarantee that's what they're going to say, but they could. They may say that. You never know. When I was in Germany in November, I did have strangers come up to me and take photos of me. Not just photos of me, photos with me. So, g'day, da boy. How you doing? So, we're gonna have to strap you down to the bed. Psh, no way. No way. Did you hypnotize them? I wish. The first time it happened, I thought they were asking me for directions and they like had their phone out. And I went to look at their phone and then I saw that the camera was up and I was like, oh, they want a photo. Oh, all right. It was wild. It was insane. You're ready to play? Well, I'm slowly getting through granting access. There's 35 people with access already, and I'm giving like 10 people access a day. And I'll probably stop the playtest at the end of December. I'll stop the playtest at the end of December, and probably do another one for a week in January. So, are we allowed to stream it? Yeah, go for it. No, you're not allowed to stream the game that I've been building entirely on stream. You have to ask. I mean, you don't have to. Like, what are you gonna show that hasn't already been shown? Hey. Well, if I get access by tomorrow, then I definitely won't stream it. Good. My reverse psychology worked. Do respect all the game devs streaming all their dev. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. We are pretty fantastic. Yeah, you're welcome, Medusa. You better be ready. I'll go hard. Go for it. Find bugs. Remember, if you want to report issues, go into my Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, you'll need to verify yourself. Yeah, yet another general purpose Discord bot will assign you an unverified role. And after you verify through a capture and whatnot, you will be granted a verified role. Then you can go into the welcome channel, click on the controller, which will give you the bobblehead category, the bobblehead role. While you're there, also click on the announcements icon so that you can get announcements too. And there's a specific category for Bobble Shop Simulator. And in there, you can report bugs, feedback, performance issues, that type of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Fanny Slam has verified. Nice. I do think I'm going to change back to security bot instead of YAGDB for the 2FA. But yeah. It's because the way I have it set up is you're unverified when you first join. So that way any bots that come in, they get stuck in unverified and they can't see anyone that is verified because the people that are verified don't have access to the channels that the people that are unverified do. So any bots that come into the Discord will hopefully get trapped in that unverified area and won't be able to annoy anyone except other bots. Yeah. Yeah. And I've noticed that since I've set this up, we haven't had people coming into the Discord being like, hey, I make like stream overlays and emotes. Get in touch with me. Here's some stuff that I've done. We haven't had any of those pricks. Take that shit to someone's Discord that isn't organized. Wait, I get those all the time? Yeah. Yeah, I used to, but not anymore. As a tiny streamer, I just set it to manually accepting people because it's slow enough. I mean, I'd say I'm a tiny streamer too. Well, small. As a tiny streamer, I don't even get bots. You're such a small streamer that bots don't even bother with you. The bot joins your chat or your Discord and they're like, I'm the only one here. I'm just gonna go. Accessories market. Get item data, line item. And that's all I need for the accessory market price, isn't it? Accessory dictionary. So the category. Oh no, I know. Where was I? Where was I doing this? There it is. So it's not line item. It's accessory. And that's the enum. And then we do get item data. And that's because there's different types of accessories. There's the stand, the glass case, the repair kit, the card protector, the statue, and the plushie. The more time they spend trying to convince me to quick download or invite links, the more time I spend trying to convince them the real solution to our problem is video call. Based on the shader code that we saw before Stolen, it's not far off AI being able to do a shader code to render themselves a fake face. So be careful. God, that's a terrifying thought, isn't it? I got one guy into a call so far. So we do that, so it's Bobble stand and item data. Pretend to be a German teenage YouTuber, but somehow his accent was kind of African. Are you saying that people in Germany can't be from Africa? Is that what you're saying, Stolen? Because that's racist. So that's going to return the price for that item data of that accessory, of that artwork, sorry. Actually, I do... Accessory gets rarity. Why rarity? Accessories can't have rarities. What? Artwork prices. Artwork, new price. None of those can have a rarity other than common. Collectible card I don't need to worry about. Artwork can just be comic 1 for the moment. So this can just be... Accessory prices returns that. Set accessory price. Set it to 0. Do that. Artwork as well. We don't need rarity. This doesn't require rarity. This is going to be get accessory. Get artwork. Now this is where it gets a bit more complicated. It's these ones. Bubble box price, bubble price, and card price. I'm saying I look up people they pretend to be. Ah, right. Right. So this I'm just waiting now. Yeah. They're coming in. Such a delay. Get that changed before they come in so that I'm not hearing myself for a third time. So this I need to set up something a bit more complicated because I can't just do this. And we just do price. Oh my god, what? Jedham! Oh my goodness! Good day, you good dunce. Surprise! How you doing? Welcome in. Fancy seeing all of you here. Hello, Oxy. What's going on? We are doing updates to Bobble Shop Sim, which is currently in a playtest. So I'll follow you right now if you give me mustache tips. I can't give you my mustache tips. Like, I'm using them. I can't cut them off because then the mustache is shorter. What type of mustache tips are you after? I can go rummaging through my bag and see if I can find some. Look like a deranged Mario? So you look like Wario. Okay. Okay. So. Exactly. I don't comb my mustache, and I've also got wax in it. But what I would suggest, if your mustache is like this long, if it goes out to here, then all you need to do is take your index finger and your thumb and just tease it up like that, and it'll start, over a few days, it'll start to naturally curl like that. Yeah. And then eventually when it gets up to about here, it's too heavy to hold itself up. So it like falls forward. Yeah. What the hell are you talking about? Oxy wanted some mustache tips. I've now given them mustache tips, and they must now follow me as per their deal. Jed knows I look like Wario. Thank you for the follow. You're now a good dunt as well. Fantastical. Let's see. Yeah, if anyone wants to participate in the play test that's going on at the moment, We are, like, you can register for the playtest. I'm probably going to have the playtest go until the end of December. And then we'll probably do a second playtest later in January, like mid to late January. And then after that, we can get the demo up and have people start playing the demo. So, yeah. That's why it's called a must-ash clip. Good afternoon, Slap. How you doing? Anyway, what were you doing, Jed? Tell everyone about your sky troubles that you've got going on, that you're fighting through. Wanted to ask how you learned Godot. Did you go to school for it or are you self-taught? So, I just started using Godot. I guess I am self-taught in Godot, but before I started using Godot, I'd already been a programmer for 10 years. So I'd already worked with like C#, web development framework, C++, some Java here and there. I'd already done all this programming before. So by the time I started using Godot, picking up another language was pretty easy. It is Godot. Here's Godot right here. There's everything. This is NeoVim right here, and this is Obsidian. Your head is in virtual clouds, and I do shenanigans there. You shouldn't do shenanigans in clouds, Jedem. That's how we get hurricanes. Okay? Please think of the people in Queensland. Jeepers. You don't walk around with, like, glass and matches and whatnot during bushfire season. And you also don't do shenanigans in clouds. Come on. This is the way of the Southern Hemisphere. I'm cloud seeding to destroy Australia once and for all. You gotta wipe out New Zealand first. I'm asking is starting to learn Godot currently. I'm struggling to figure out the coding part. Even just the fundamentals. Sounds obvious, but I don't know. Have you gone through Godot's tutorials? So Godot has this in their documents, your first 2D game. And it actually does have, like, coding the player. And it goes through setting up, like, the basic code for moving a player and stuff like that. And dealing with your different input mappings and stuff like that. And then they've also got your first 3D game, which basically does the same thing, but it's just 3D. It's a 3D version of the game instead of 2D. So this is generally a good first starting point because it'll take you through the very basics of the code. And it will also take you through the basics of the interface and how to deal with nodes. And then you can look at other stuff, like you can look at a Brachy's tutorial, or you can do GD Quest. GD Quest is a popular one, which basically they have like a starter kit that you can use, and you can learn how to make stuff in Godot with this. There, they got 2D and 3D as well. So just go into here, you got like, the entire tutorial. You got the download files you can get. These are the first places that people generally go for Godot. Godot is the best documentation I've ever seen. Yeah, it does. Seem like a cool dude. I'll be back when I take a break. I bless you with no compile issues. Fingers crossed, Oxy. And we'll see you when you have your break. I do stream, for everyone that doesn't know. I stream twice a day. Twice a day. 2 5-hour blocks. And then a 5-hour break in between. That gives me time to recharge, do some exercise, go outside, that type of stuff. We're in the 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the moment, and it's now 9 p.m. Got about an hour left. And then we take a 9-hour break so that I can sleep. And then at 7 a.m., we're back at it. Wonder how many programmers never even compiled something. Any web developer. Anyone that uses a JavaScript framework for mobile applications. Because they're not compiling, remember. They're transpiling, which is translating from TypeScript to JavaScript, or translating JSX to JavaScript, stuff like that, so that a browser understands it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between transpiling and compiling. Doesn't mean they've never done it. Oh no, I'm saying like people where like that's the only thing they do. Like if they only do web development, nothing else, they've never compiled anything. Yeah. When I have people out there that make tons of money and don't even know how a compiler smells. Yeah. Yeah. The only time a web developer would compile something is if they were doing WebAssembly. This pricing here, I need to actually get around to doing this. What does it need to be? It needs to be... Bobble box prices. Need to get item data, bobble category. And that's just going to be price. This one here will be... So you know what else we need? Chess. Ooh, okay. Bring it, Mert. Oh, you want me to fight a random? All right. Let's take on a random in chess. Like, you're going to take there and check me. I'll take there. You'll go there. You'll be weak at that point. So even if I move there, you could know. Got that. Fine. Maybe. If I go there, you take there, I take there, then you're still attacking that. Mm-hmm. No, I can't take that because you're there. Move you back there though. Even if you push that forward, I can still just go back here. Cool. It's chess relic idea. Push that one forward. I'll fork you, you prick. Bam! Love it. Now go straight up there. Push you there. You take. Yeah. I still don't know if I have one from you. One what? I can go there. You take there. Could push you forward. But then you come down there and now I've got to take. And you take. Now I'm open on that side. I'll let you take there. And then when you push there, I'm just going to push you up. I'm just going to take there. Sweet. Now we've got gaps. Love it. Let's see, I'm going to push you there. Alright, so I can push you there, let you take that, then I can take. I'll be fine with that exchange. Hmm. You know what? I am going to do that. Even if you take there. Okay, so now you're down there. Okay, well, I'm just going to push there. And then... Now I have infiltrated. I want you to move off that line. Go somewhere over there. Piss off. I mean, not quite what I was after. I can still pick up that. You're still pinned. Now I can pick you up and take that. But then you can take that, so that's not good. I can take you there. Pick up that. And then... I do that. I go there, defending you. This is a very, very precarious position that I'm in. Okay. I can go here now. Requiring you to go there or over there. Oh. This is becoming tedious. If I take there, you can take with either of them. You know what? I have the pawns. I'm winning with pawns, so I'm going to happily make this exchange. And then... I'm gonna bump that there. Wait, you go down. Because if you go there, then I can go here. All right. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Now you can take that. Okay, so you're going there. Interesting. If you take there, I just keep going. And I can go back here now. Defend both of them. My god. This game is going forever. Medusa gifted a sub to Stolen ID. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, Yigadunt. Now I can take that. Give that some extra defense. Yes. Now I can move you there and run that up. Okay. Because now if you go there... I can go there, so if you try and check me... Or I can go there attacking it, and then you're just going to go down there anyway. Plus, if I go there, you can take. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go up here. Smart. Okay, I see. I can go here. You go there. Yep. And then I go back here. Go there. I go down. I'm gonna run out of time. That's all that's gonna happen here. Yep. Yep. Timeout. Yeah, I was still playing. Still playing. Time was just not on my side, unfortunately. Was not on my side. Why don't I have one for card pack? I think my data... My card packs... Category is card. Line item is casual card. Artwork is collectible card. So I think that's what I need. So I think I need to keep that there. Because collectible card is just going to be an artwork. Because they're only going to have common pricing. And then... Yeah, so under here, we can do... What? Bobble market. Get rarity. Get item data. Bobble category. Get item data. Why are we passing in? Common casual double using a nums bobble. Okay. Item data bobble. And then this is price, card market, get rarity, item data, bobble category, get item data, bobble. So that gets the market price. Now with that set up, what we can do is under here, we can go game state, shop settings, get market price. of the shelf item data and the shelf rarity. We pass those into there. Then we need to go acceptable X, which will be the min. It's going to be markets multiplied I need it to be a calculation that scales. So maybe we use an exponent. Multiplied, or to the power of 0.95. Let me check what that does. How large that is. So if we have something that's $2.50 and we do it to the power, to the power of 0.9. Why can't I do it to the power of 0.9? $2.50 power 0.9. So see how that drops down, and if I do this as something that's worth $14, drops down to $10.75. If I do that as 9.5, does $12.26. And if we go to 50, it's $2.38. And if we do 140, 109.35, but that's too much of a difference. So I want the difference to change. Because the calculation needs to get the min. Get min acceptable. Guarantee price when rating is is 3 is greater than equal to 3. And required price when rating is 1. Get max if acceptable. NPCs will never buy unless rating is greater than or equal to 4.5. And yeah, so that's basically the scale. So if you're selling it at market price and your store rating is 1.0, less people will buy it because they'll find it less acceptable because your store rating is so low. And it's also going to be influenced by the NPC's personality and such. So if they're a Karen, they're not going to accept it at all. If they're relaxed and they're laid back, sure, they'll accept it. So when it's set to the minimum acceptable price, they are guaranteed to grab an item if the store rating is greater than or equal to 3. And it's the required price when your store rating is equivalent to 1. Well, actually, is less than 1. It's less than 1. And the max acceptable price. So if you set it to the max acceptable price, NPCs will only ever buy that if your store rating is 4.5 or higher. And at that point in time, all that's happening is they are basically doing a standard check, a standard chance check of if they're going to take the item or not. Thank you for the follow. You are officially a Gedunt. I 100% agree with your name as well. Great name. Make sure you go up to people that you think are Gedunts and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." A Gedunt stands for good, see you next Tuesday. Very Australian. Do you have Sims for balancing? Or are you just eyeballing it? I'm just eyeballing it. Just eyeballing it. I do know that I need to adjust the leveling. I need to reduce the experience required for leveling. Or I need to scale up the amount of experience you get for doing things. That is something that I am aware of. Outside of that, I think that's the only thing that needs scaling at the moment. Maybe I think I need to adjust the pricing of the cards or the card packs too. Because currently you can buy like 32 packs of 5 cards at like $50 or something, $60. And you can sell those cards for on average like $2 a piece. Yeah. Which means you're what, that's 32 by 5. You're looking at 180 cards. 160 cards, sorry. At $2 a piece on average. We'll say on average $1 a piece. It's $160. That's a lot of money coming in from cards. So I think I need to bump that up to be like $4. Like maybe like $4 per pack or something like that. Like make it so it's like $130 for 32 cards. Yeah, maybe 160. Yeah. I need to balance them a bit. Like I already know that stuff. But I want you to be able to make money off these things, because the bobbleheads coming to life and scaring your customers out, that's going to cost you money, and it's going to cost you ratings, which impacts the money you get coming in anyway. So you know, you want to make money. I mean, I'd love to make money. Unfortunately, a printing press for money, like the machine to print money, it cost way too much. Way too much. That's like capitalistic, bro. Oh no. Oh no, not capitalism. Oh no. Ah. I don't think... Yeah, not the system that works. Like, that's the thing. People don't have an issue with capitalism. They have an issue with the laws that enable capitalism to be abused. Alright? And it doesn't matter if you change to a communist society or a socialist society or anything like that. If you still have laws that allow the system to be gained, you're screwed either way. So stop complaining. Fix the actual problem, which is the laws around it, not the system itself. Like, not you know. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats, you are now a Gedunt. I hope to have G'day Gedunt business cards set up at some point so that you can use those when you're out and about. And as I go up, people be like, G'day, I'm a Gedunt, here's my card. And then it says, G'day, I'm a Gedunt, and it has your name on it. Yeah. The system needs fixing by regulations, not by redoing everything. Exactly. Exactly. You need to adjust the laws and the regulations that allow large companies and stuff to get rid of, like, avoid taxes and stuff like that. Gedunt? No, I prefer Unity or Flex. Gedunt has nothing to do with Godot. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm an Aussie. So, we say, G'day. G''DAY, which is good day. Gedunt is G''DUNT, or good, C, good, unt, you know, C word. So, yeah. I read that as what's wrong with hobo, and I now see that it's HBO. What was I doing? That's right, we're getting this sorted. So we need to calculate that price. It needs to scale. But imagine if it did. First thing that came to mind. I know it's the first thing that came to mind. A lot of people have said that. That's why I explain it. Whenever someone comes in, I always explain what Gedunt means, so that they know that it's not tied to Godot. Yeah. I should have a command. I should have a Gedunt command. So that way, whenever someone's like, no, not Godot, I can just be like, nah, and then like pops up the explanation of what a Gedunt is. Alright, so if we do this, we get the acceptable min-max. We go... I can actually just do this with market. I don't need to pass in. And then we do... we need a percentage scale. So we need to look at... calculate guarantee price. Calculate guarantee price. Calculate price distance from guarantee price. As percentage if guarantee price greater than or equal to 100%. Then, actually no, calculate reasonable price. Calculate price distance from reasonable price using store rating and personality. In future. At the moment, it'll just be whatever the market price is. For now, use market price. Calculate price distance from reasonable price. And then if the guarantee or if the reasonable price reasonable price distance is greater than or equal to 1.0, 100%. 0.0 to another 0.0 to another point number. That's percentage. 0 min and max is limitless. So if reasonable price distance is greater than or equal to 100%, then price unacceptable. If reasonable price distance less than or equal to negative 1.0, so 0.0 is exact. Negative is lower price. Positive is greater price. If reasonable price distance is greater than 1.0, then price is unacceptable. If the reasonable price is less than or equal to negative 1.0, then price guaranteed acceptable. Otherwise, we no. Waiting for go done. No, this. We do want to calculate the distance from the reasonable prices. That's -1 to 1. LF or else we want to calculate if price is acceptable using from 0 to 1. What we can do is calculate using price distance actually. What do I want to do here? Well, that's what game we're doing, developing. Sir Benevolent holographic projection of a blue floating head. We are making Bobble Shop Simulator. We've got a pinned link that you can go wishlist the game. And we also have a playtest that you can register for. You can request access. So, yeah. I'm currently working through this to have it so that NPCs are more or less likely to purchase an item based on its market price and how much you have priced the item. So if the market price is $5 and you set the price as $50, the NPC isn't going to buy that. Okay? But if it was $5.50, they'd probably buy it. If it's $6, maybe they'll buy it. If it's $10, not gonna buy it. Yeah. So we need to have calculation that kind of checks those things and like scales it out. And it's going to, the NPCs are also going to have a personality. So they could be angry, they could be relaxed, they could be nice, they could be a Karen, they could be neutral, this type of stuff. And that's going to affect their decision making. Yeah. So if they're a Karen, then they're not going to accept market price. They're going to want it cheaper. You know, if your store has a rating of 4.5 or higher, then what they're going to do is they will They will accept a price over market price, but not much. Because they're a Karen, you know? The boy's gonna play your game now, by the way. Nice. Nice. Get it, the boy. Play it. That's interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna point those two out. We don't need those at the moment. Look at his store name. Yeah, the 1p. I'm actually just testing that now. I know what's happening. I know why that's happening. It's because... let's go into here. It's because I'm silly. That's the issue right there. Event as input event key. E code. It's key enter. Are those two things the same? That's key. Yeah, and your key. So... do and... actually, no. Do e-enter. There we go. That'll handle it. That'll handle it. Watch this. There we go. Invalid assignment property or key font. The value of type int. 11. Okay, that's interesting. 111. That was weird. That doesn't make any sense. Hydrate. I don't have any water, so I'll have to refund that one slap. Let me fix these ones. Why is that? Why is he checking roaming? I need to find this other one. I'm gonna stop looking at his thing. What was it? It was store 111. What was that? Where are we? Store 111. Ah, that's why. There we are. There we go. There we go. That's fixed. Alright. So I don't know what's happening on Windows, but if I go into settings, all these are displayed. So it's like the images aren't being exported. Yeah. The NPCs have different preferences for bobbleheads, or is that not part of your vision? I can see events like a new blockbuster increase the popularity of certain bobblehead. Nah. I don't do that stuff. Not gonna go that in depth. Also, no idea what's happening on Windows. Yeah, it's weird. Windows is being odd because it just doesn't have the images. Like, so if I go over here, we've got the images. Okay. If I pack it away, it's got the images. If I open it, it's got the images for the icons. If enabled, icon and metadata, whatever. I should probably set the icon, right? If left empty, it will fall back to application config when a native icon. Application config. So if I change this to be you, but it can't be you, I need to copy it in, which means would be, where did I have it? I created varying sizes of the slap. Did I delete them? God damn it, I think I deleted them. Anyway, that's not what I'm looking at anyway. Like, even if I go here, I go exports, Bobble Shop Sim, Linux. It's an export issue. Why isn't it using my images in the export? Good night, Fanny Slam. Have a good sleep. Why are the images? Why are the images not included? Why is it included in some spots and not others? What up, Jones? How you doing? What? I think I know what I need to do. I'm fixing some stuff up at the moment. What I need to do is in my export settings here. Under here, we got to have what would it be? Assets, UI. Let's, oh, fucking ads. God damn it. God damn it. What up, Diamond? How you doing? Sorry about the ads. I missed them. I'm using Godot. Diamond. Assets, UI, icons, start.png. If I export that again, and then over here, let's see what happens. Still doesn't have them. Why is that? Let's see. Why is it not including the images? If show me a working version of the settings screen, I can send you a screenshot. Or, better yet, Stolen, I can just fix it, put up a fix, and then no one has to worry about screenshots or anything like that. Because he'll then be able to customize the settings to whatever he wants. So it says include all resource. Export all resources in the project. But it's it's not picking up the images. Like, why is it not picking up the images? Now look here, that has that icon. You have E, EQR. You don't have an icon, but you should. So should they. As the icon background image. See, because this will just be like that. Just a matter of doing that. Then rotate clockwise is special secondary. Like, I shouldn't need to do this. Because if we go into the code, it should figure out what the icon is itself in the UI. So we have a look at this. Because I can see them when I run it locally. Like when I run it in the engine, it has all of the icons. because it's in here. See how it does that. Because I don't want to give it an icon. If I give it an icon, then it setters that full stop. There's nothing else I can do. Yeah. So I don't want to give them all an icon. Because if I give them all an icon, you can't change the icon. So I need the images to be included. So... why? Go for images not in export. Weak source. All right, give me a second. So I need to include all images. This is what we need. Use resource loader exists in place of that. Checking the existence of a file or resource in that virtual directory. Why on export Godot will convert resource files to binary like that. Image files to a format from that to that. Store them in a special directory .godot or packed struct.pck. Resource loader is aware of these conversions and remaps original paths to their converted. Okay. So I want to change this to resource loader exists. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't have high hopes that that will fix it. Getting confused at the game. Go into the Discord and like throw in bugs and stuff. But I'm fixing some stuff at the moment. So that'll probably fix whatever you're confused about. You know? It still isn't showing them there. Okay, that now has the E. But the issue is... Notice how it says trash? If I pick it up, I don't want it to keep saying trash. Okay. So that's that. And now we can go into settings. Where are we? We go... Where is it? Input mapping. This here, we change it to resource loader exists. Now if I do an export, there we go. Now they're all there. Collect Bobble, I still need to... Why isn't that selecting a default? Oh, okay. It's interesting that it's not highlighting which one has focus. Don't send me an entire video, Chillaby. I'm not going to watch a video of you playing, okay? You're playtesting. Note down bugs. Give me details of what happened when a bug occurred. Stuff like that. Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch 40 different people's 5-hour-long videos to find out what the bugs are. You got to go into the Discord and you got to report them in there. There's like an entire area. What up, Rive? How you doing? Why does this... Collect Bobble doesn't exist. Do you mean... Oh, yes! Yes, that's right. Where is it? That's display settings. Input mapping. Collect. Yeah, the other thing I need to do with an input mapping, when it gets focus, it needs to have something indicating that it's focused. What can that be? We're in Discord, I don't think I have access. I put up a message earlier for it. You've got to go into the welcome channel. You've got to give yourself the Bobble Shop role, and then you'll have access to the Bobble Shop category. Nothing happened. You'll have access to the category. What's your username in Discord? Because I don't think... Because I think that'll be you. Go click it again. Why hasn't that given you the... One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I'm gonna fix this first. I'm getting distracted by 14 different things. I need to stop. I need to focus on one thing first. Let's make this scene root. I need to move the input map script up here. You I can remove. Go in here. Change you from a HBox container to a panel container. You have a layout. 500 shrink center. Shrink center. Fill. There we go. Be Starbucks empty. And I do have a style box already for this, I think. Icons, or was it something under... the progress bar, style button, word pop-up. I don't already have one. Okay, interesting. Interesting. What up, Zig? Did you not make it a roll for the Bobble Shop Sim stuff? I've made it a roll. Just chill. Follow your name and chill. Okay? I can't fix everything at the same time. So I'm going to fix this first, and then I'm going to fix yet another general purpose Discord bot to correctly assign roles. Okay? And then I'll deal with Discord itself. Because I don't want to deal with Discord itself and then forget to fix the bot, because then I'm still in the same situation. Alright? If I do it in the wrong order, then I'm going to forget to do the correct thing that fixes the issue. This thing here needs I need to create a style box flat, which has no color. It has a border, white, and it creates a border width of I'm gonna save this as UI. It's gonna be focus style box, like so. Set you to empty by default. And go const focus style box flat, preload the UI focus style box. Now I want to take these two, I want to pop them up into my constants. My constants, my asset cache. Yeah, cool. So we pop it there. And in here, we can go if the, well, actually no, focus entered, connect, focus exited, connect, focused, this will go add theme stylebox override for panel to be game state asset cache focus stylebox. I can get rid of this. Then we'll do lost focus is going to and theme stylebox override just be a style box empty new. Like so. Focused. Lost focus. Now, when we run this and we go into settings, what up, Woosa? We go over here. Why? I know why. Because this needs focus to be all. Now that's not what I want. I don't want it to change just because it's focused. GUI input. Triggering event. Not editing. What we can do is remapping. That's what we want. If we're not remapping, then we wait for one of these to happen. I don't want it to be enter or space. I just want it to be enter. So if it's a mouse button and a left click, but the event key enter and is pressed, or the joypad button A is pressed, which is X on thingamajig. What we need to do, can GD script multi-thread? Yeah. GD script can multi-thread. Let's see. So if it's not remapping, and we do one of these, trigger event is set to that. Remapping is true. Icon modulate is white. Flash input is false. Why is flash inputting false? Oh, fade in. Yep. That's the fade in that gets set to false. If we're not remapping, we return. This should be fine. So if we're not remapping, it will go into here and it will return out all the time. Even if one of these isn't pressed. So I think that's what the issue was. A little bit of a logic issue there. Yeah, cool. And now when I go enter, it starts flashing. If I press left, then it works. Then S works. Cool. Or you can click it. Or not. Why was that not working? It's going to be because it's not checking mouse input, right? And my mouse is set to stop. So why is it not accepting? Why is it not getting the mouse input and stopping? Yeah? Like, why isn't it selecting it? Because you are going to be stopping it first. That's why. That's why. Ooh. No existing function resets settings in base VBox container control settings. Where's the control settings? This here. I think I can actually just have that. I don't think I actually need that there. Dot files. I don't have my dot files available, Oliver. I just kind of set them up and just went with it. Let's see if now it displays F as interact. It does not. It still displays E. Why is it displaying E? I think that's going to be because we have a look at the furniture. Go to U. We'll move interact is set to E. I feel like I need to just remove icon and icon alt now. So under here, interact data. Where is this used? Alt text can stay. Display icon. Really? Yeah, it's right here. Cool. Now we get rid of that. And now we don't need to worry about anything interfering on anything else. So interact is F there. If we go test est set, we go in here. Now shows F for move. I can move it around. And if I change you back to E now, cool. Cool. What up, Behanaut? I'm using this stream to fall asleep. Well, the stream's about to be over. Once I finish up a couple of things here. So fixed issue with UI icons not appearing. Fixed inputs remapping and fixed shop renaming. Oh shit, am I on main? Oops. Hit checkout demo. Oopsie. Cool. Sure, reload them. Let's do export. Export this. Like so. And then we're going to close that because I'm going to need to test this here first. Beautiful. Input remappings are working. We're getting stuff popping up. I can pack you away, but now it says trash, even though that's not an option. Shouldn't still be telling me to trash though when I do that. That's all right. That's something I can note down for tomorrow. Let's see. Bug. Wish bin. Trash interaction. Remains after packing the rubbish bin away. There we go. So that's what we need to do tomorrow. UI can delete. Delete that. Zip Bobble Shop Simulator Linux zip. We do that. Get this updated. More dots. And we want to zip Bobble Shop Simulator Windows. Do that. CD into SDK tools, content builder, builder Linux. How much GPU is the game supposed to take up? Just wondering. Depends on your GPU. I don't know. Do you have a 5090 or do you have like a GT 680? Like, what are we talking? For some reason the game takes up all of it. Okay. That sounds like something that'll need to be noted down so that once I give you access in Discord to the reporting area, you can report it. Okay. That's called a performance issue that needs to be investigated. So, but again, chill. I'm getting this stuff updated Then I'm gonna fix the Discord bot. Then I'll give you access to the Discord stuff so you can log this stuff. Stages. I will get to it. Steam. Let me move this over here for a second. Documents, exports, Job Simulator, TK tools, content builder, scripts. Put that out. I gotta go into my Steam Authenticator app and approve this sign in. Give me 2 seconds. Approve. Okay, please do it as quick as you can. I will do it as quick as it takes. It will take no longer than it takes, and it will be done no sooner than when it's done. Exports. Shop. Sim. SDK tools. Want. Of course. That builds. Yo. So those are uploading there. That's that uploaded. Then what I can do, go into that. With that, close that, go over here, go to Steam Partner so that I can now set up the build to be the new one. Go into here, go to Control Panel, go into here. So auto roll, give people unverified, roll commands, roll assignments. We have bobblehead, which gives the roll bobblehead, requires verified. You have verified. You have verified, so why isn't that updating that for you? Why is it not assigning you? That. Go into here, confirm the build. Cool. So that's that done. All right. It did give me the announcement roll, which also suggests that it does work. Yeah, exactly. So you can see how it's got the bobblehead roll there. I wonder if it's going to be an issue with the I go into the server settings, I go to roles. Now I need to drag it up there. Save changes. Okay. So I'm gonna remove yous from the. I'm gonna remove yous from it. Now, if I check. I click that. It still hasn't given me that. Still hasn't given it. Why? Now that's not giving me announcement either. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. So why isn't this working? I click on it. Let's see. Why isn't it working? I wonder if that's what it is. Nope. Requires verified. Requires verified. Don't verify. Install and reinstall. If anything. Verify's not gonna do shit. Requires the role verified. Now I can turn this off. Why is this not doing it? Why is YagDB being shit? Assign me the damn... Why? Why must YagDB be shit? I think part of the reason is to do with the bot, where it could be something wrong with it that isn't worked properly. Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying that I don't know why it's not working. All of this is fine. Like, I don't want any of that there. Still a naming issue. He doesn't, like, it's like, I'll show you. I'll show you. Documents, exports, Bobble. What's this? So this is the build that I just uploaded. Would you look at that? 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 Look at that. All of it's displaying correctly. I don't know what's happening on his side, but it's all displaying correctly. Okay, let's do wine. Let's see if it's specifically to do with the wine issue. Let's go into here. So that's got everything. New game. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? This is the Windows build that was just uploaded. Let's see. I need to fix this. This is more important. I think what I'm gonna do. What up, Fira? How you doing? Trying to set up playtest. Playtest is set up. I've put up a new build, but for some reason, when Dubois tries to update it, it's not giving him the new build. So I don't know. Let's go. Let's delete this. Actually, no, I'll keep it here for now. Get rid of that. Requires verified, requires verified. Save that. Then what's the command for it? Let's see. What is happening with this? Why? How do I set this up? Maybe I just do I always push the build and then put it on default, and then also confirm the mobile app. I've already pushed it to both the playtest and the default, so like it's already there for both of them. Like I've pushed the builds to both of them. So now, how do I get? How do I get this thing to create this group? Like to create the message inside. There you go. Go into here. Let's search self-assignable roles. So do I do role menu dash role? Is that what I need to have? Role menu create role group name. Okay. Let's check this is correct. Role menu create. Role assignment. That didn't do it. Is Yag DB just being a dick? Where is Yag DB in my server? Why is Yag DB not in my server? Oh my god. Right, I need to get Yag DB back into my server now. Beepers. I've added it. Moderator. There we are. Okay, so now we do role menu, create, role assignment. React with the emoji you want for announcements. Bobbleheads. That. You can delete all the messages except for the role menu itself. Delete that. Delete that. Okay, now if I go that and that. Cool, I have announcements and bobblehead. Cool. So you can now... Yeah, so you can now assign yourself the role. And if we have a look at you, Chillaby, you now have the bobblehead role, so you should be able to see the Bobble Shop Simulator category. And then you can see that. People are stuck in the door. I don't know. Just... Let me see if Chillaby's in that. Alright, looks like Chillaby is seeing that. Got all these people in here. Sammy's in here. You're in here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Woot. What's this? Don't message me. Oh, that's what it's doing. SVX when interacting with card payment system could be cool. On the button clicks. Yeah, cool. Let's see, I'm just gonna... we can add those. Like a little electronic button beep or something. Is that what you mean, Theatre? Jim, how are ya? I'm just gonna get rid of you. You're just annoying. Why like short feedback noise? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fira, what operating system do you have? Do you have Linux, or are you on Windows, or Arch Linux? Okay. So NPCs getting stuck in the door, it's only happening on the Windows build. Which doesn't make sense. So there's some oddity on Windows that's causing the NPCs to try, like, to get stuck. That's interesting. Um, Windows seems to have some issues. But now it's on Linux. Maybe his bag can't get out. No. But you haven't had that issue, have you, Vera? Oh wait, they're cleared out now. They already took stuff off the shelf and then for some reason were in the doorway until the counter was clear. Windows pathing logic seems to be having a tough time. Yeah, so I've never seen that happen, Stolen. I have never seen that happen. That's something else that I need to fix up quickly. And he did muck around with placing various boxes randomly earlier. That shouldn't matter. The boxes don't, like the boxes and the NPCs don't interact with each other. I wonder if it's an issue with the navigation region not updating correctly. Like, did he place any furniture around the doorway at some point? Or was he just dropping boxes there? Because placing furniture will update the navigation region. Why is it using that image? Windows is doing some funky stuff. How have I never seen these issues on Linux? This is weird. Like, Windows is having a tough time with basically everything by the looks of it. Windows slave race. You're not unlocked. You're locked. Let me check these professional. 180. Regular. 180 regular. How did he even... How did he even get that? I don't even see how he's gotten access to the professional bobbles. Why does your furnace interaction not work? Windows is so broken. Yeah, Windows is fucked up. I got no idea what the problem is there. Like, somehow he's gotten access to something that shouldn't be accessible yet because he hasn't unlocked it or reached the level. And having a look over this stuff, all of the data's correct. His furnace doesn't have... Like, if we go into here, go... So this is Windows. This is the Windows build. Okay. That there. See that there? Stolen. See that? That right there. The furnace in what he's running is not there. His is still running an old version. Yeah, his is still running an old version, that's why. Because notice how you can't buy these? Should be on a specific branch. He should be getting the playtest. Like, he won't have access. Like, there's no build for the other one. Like, it should just be a playtest build that he gets. Like, both the default branch and the playtest branch have the exact same builds. So he's on a broken build. Oh shit. Those collisions don't work. Huh. So yeah, he's just on a build that's broken. I'm gonna go back into the Steam page, like into the Steam partner. This is gonna be the last thing I check, and then I'm gonna go to bed because it's a playtest. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Oh. Both the default and playtest branch have the exact same builds. And the builds I have locally. Steam doesn't put the uploaded build to the default branch automatically. I know. Like, I can see here that both the default and the playtest branch have the same build ID, which have the latest, which are the latest build. You give direction on how to report a bug in Discord, please. You go into the bugs and feedback forum, and you create a post in there with whatever your thing is, and then you flag it as either a bug, a feature, or a feedback. So, just give as much detail as you can. What you did leading up to the error. You can't flag it as a bug. Well, there's a flag there for it. Like, you just click on bug underneath it. So like in here. So bugs and feedback in here. You go create post, and then when you create it, click that tag. Click that tag right there. Enter your message. Post. That's what you do. Doesn't allow it to. Well, that's something else that you can wait on, because trying to figure out the issue with Du Bois not getting the latest build even though it's there. So maybe I just do a new push of everything. Still broken. I'm gonna do another build of both the Linux and the Windows. Okay. Go back over here. RM. That. Yeah, zip. Bobble Shop. Simulator. Windows. I wonder. I'm gonna do this. Default and playtest have the exact same builds, so that doesn't matter. Uploading zip folders. So what I do is I do this, and then I go over onto this screen, and I go into here, SDK, tools, content builder. There we go. Jeez. all of this for one person. um, this, copy that, do that. Using cached credentials, excellent. Go run at build. Now we point to Shop Sim SDK tools. App build. Ooh. LS app. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to rule it up to user error on Du Bois' part. If this, alright, so yep, it's uploaded those two zip files. Alright, and if I do I quit, I go cat that, and then at depot. I wonder. Maybe I don't need the zips. Yeah, that's got the PCK and the 6 and the x64. Going to Windows. It's got the Xe and the PCK. Yeah. So those are correct. Okay. So what we can do, and this. Here. I'm just going through everything and making sure that it's all correct at the moment. Like, just literally validating everything. was... Yeah, that were hyphens. Yep, correct. Doing this again just to make sure that it is 100% exactly what I did before. Yep. Okay, so that's done. Same thing. Then we reload this Steam partner page. Move you out. Set that as the build. Default preview. Set that as the build. Go into my confirmations. There we go. There we go. So. Let's see what happens there. I'm pretty sure that's going to fix his issue, even though I haven't done anything. All right. Apart from that, what else is there? Oh, Fira. Is it possible that the Immortal Head did accidentally upload the wrong folder? Nope. Nope. All of it's pointing to the right folders. So Fira, do you have access to the Discord where you can go and add stuff into reporting and whatnot? Bobblehead. I can view channel. You can create posts in this channel. Send messages in posts. Actually, allow members to send messages in threads and posts under this channel. Allow members to create posts in this channel. I don't see anything about tags or anything like that. So if I go... God, it's almost midnight. Alright, let's go to roles. View server as role. Test, new post. Why is bug not an option there? Why is bug not an option? That's weird. Alright, give it a try now. Give it a try now, chill. That should be fine for you. Give it a try now. You should be able to change inputs. By the way. I haven't fixed collisions in the storeroom either. Can I play the playtest, dude? Do you have access? Did you request access and were one of the people that got given access? Because I'll probably give more people access tomorrow. One other thing I might do quickly. Let's do... this here. Them at 5. Do that, and then the next thing can be that's what I wanted to check. Furnace. Let's see. Let's keep that enabled for now. Do that. The other thing I want to do. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm gonna quickly double check this. Why does tablet have an error here? Set accessory price, get rid of rarity. That's why. Good thing we don't have accessories yet. And let's go to... What is it? What was it? What was it that we were after? What was it? Oh my god, I forgot what I was up to. Something to do with settings. FPS. That's right. It was saying something about FPS just then. So I want to go into display settings. FPS selected. We set it to 0 if selected index is 0. Otherwise, we do options get selected index and options for the display settings. It's 60, so 60, 75, 120, 144, 165, 240. And then when we set this, we do save settings. So when it saves, gets the FPS and sets it, sets VSync, sets all that stuff. Otherwise, it resets it. That should be fine. All right. Cool. I'm going to call it here. I'm going to put another build up and then go to bed. I may be late to the stream tomorrow morning just because it's midnight and I'm probably not getting to sleep until like 1 a.m. And I don't really want to get up after like 4 hours of sleep to stream. So what we'll do, let's raid the boy. Day you could dance. Day you could dance. I will be back tomorrow morning, probably an hour later than normal, just so that I can get some extra sleep. And then we'll keep going with stuff, basically. Fix up any issues that are reported and whatnot. But I'm going to get this build update. I'm going to create a new build, put another one up so that we've got like a couple of small little finicky things fixed as well. And then I'm going to sleep. So have fun in Du Bois' stream. Good night, you good dunce.